appreciate it. Yeah, very exciting. Very exciting. Okay, so this is the losers semifinals for World Warrior Japan, which we saw when it was live, but we're going to catch it again with the World Warrior, and then after this we'll be opening a room for Street Fighter 6, and then after that we're going to be opening a room for Tekken 8. So lots of exciting things to look forward to and do.
Into triple geyser, like it would have been closer than it had any right to be, honestly. But
Akutagawa doing so strongly with Manon, very,
and also
very good. Manon, I'd have to say she's a little bit more of a character specialist, but he's just really capitalizing.
I'm not a punish, but you're like, shoot, I better block, and then he just command grabs you instead.
Precisely right. That's a bit of a buffer way to take advantage of those places where the opponent's almost guaranteed to block. Nice landing frame punish though as he tried to escape the corner, not for free.
Yeah,
just put out the
caught her on startup.
After the whip throw, pressed right into it. Kincho really building up. That's what we talked about with how clean his offense is, but not blocking after that parry.
Oh, there you go. That's right. Take advantage of the burnout state.
After the first whip bite, the juggle as well into the level 2.
Oh, she dropped it. She dropped the toil.
I was about to say that was such a clean conversion, but a tad off allows Kincho to get an optimal punish counter throw for the win.
Yeah, you even saw like that little button whiff from Akutagawa in the middle of that combo to time the juggle properly. And I'm sad that combo didn't hit because that was so sick. But again, 3 medals even in that first round, up to 4 again here.
Good. How are you? The collab of Street Fighter 6 and G Fuel. Well, they already have it, so it's right here. I have the
and no anti-air from
the Chun-Li
and you know what?
Special collaboration that they have. And here is the powder for it. I'm going to be making later on a video on this, but this is what I had taken the photos with, was this and the shaker here, and it's metal. So that is, it's not plastic, it's metal, and it's really high quality. It's very, very, very well made.
It's really gonna hamstring him here trying to go forward. Oh, he baited it out.
It is. Yeah, it is. And then of course you can twist the top. Twist the top off.
But yeah, that's why I got hit. Oh,
yeah, they did a really nice job with it, and
so Kincho's gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, legit, man.
And the powder is called Lightning Kick Drip, and it's blueberry white peach.
He started that last round, get that throw, slow push to try to get Akutagawa to the corner.
Yeah, they did a real good job with this. And then it comes in a real fancy a fancy box. And then they have the opposite side. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I got lucky. I was just very lucky that they had. It actually came with a sticker too. But my buddy that was taking the pictures and everything, I said, "Hey, yeah," I was like, "You can keep it." It was a really nice sticker, and I said, "You can keep it." Then they put different little things in there. But yeah, so I had gotten an email from them in November time, saying, "Hey, we'd like you to join us, and we'll give you a code, and you can, put out our information, and then you link us." There's this whole setup process that you have to do that's pretty intensive. You have to link all these different things together, and then there's an onboarding process. And then they said, we can get you basically. Then they'll try to recirculate everything that you put out, and then there's rules and guidelines. And then on top of that,
Champion time, so good luck.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, caught her in startup.
You can't
Then
get through the round wave.
you can get a percentage back on the sales. But for me personally, I really didn't care about the percentage back. Is nice. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just happier getting the opportunity than anything back. So it was just it was a huge surprise. It was a huge surprise. I didn't expect it at all. And it was kind of crazy because they had emailed, and I thought it was a troll. I didn't think it was real. And then they emailed again, and I looked at it, and I thought this is actually real. And I messaged them back, and they said, yeah, we'd like to see if we can work something out. I said, wow, I said, absolutely. So, yeah, so I was very, very fortunate, very fortunate. I have a bunch of my friend and I, one of my buddies. Then we had to go through the reversal. My friend and I, we had to go through the process of
Stop the presses right here. First time I've seen that too.
we had to go through the process of
if I'm not mistaken, you can do OD quick burn into the level 2. It just didn't come
getting
out
it lined up
as soon as
properly, and
you
that
wanted.
took a couple evenings. And then another buddy of mine is a professional photographer, and he baited out the toil again.
Let me get into position.
Yeah, we took a bunch of photos and everything, and then it was editing the photos, and yeah. But it was very good, very, very good, and so
Not close enough. Okay, all right, there we go.
burning knuckle.
Good whip punishment for burn knuckle.
Again, staying outside the big twirl range.
Oh, I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it was a big surprise. But the good thing is this.
Did he press something this time?
I started to get very, especially with my buddy that takes the photos.
Harassment, that's that heavy.
He has a really strict schedule because he works a big job during the day. In the evenings, he has kids. And he has other obligations on top of that. So it was hard. We were trying to figure out a day that we could try to meet up and everything, and it was difficult, because he had a bunch of obligations. And ironically, this was all happening at the same time. At the same time was the Street Fighter League US. And we were trying to figure out how can we go and get these pictures and then be editing them in enough time so that we get everything done, so that if anybody wanted to buy anything for Christmas, they'd still have time for it to be shipped in. And I was checking around to see if I could get anybody to room with, except for the people that were playing at Street Fighter League, because I didn't want to distract anybody. I was asking some buddies and people that I knew that were around or traveling into the area, and they were like, no, we've got family over, or some people, had family and they just didn't want like a stranger, you know what I mean, like things like that. So, so that Friday, we went and took all the photos, and that's why I didn't stream. Because we were taking photos. We took photos from 7 p.m. until 3 a.m. We took pictures. And then the next day was Street Fighter League, and then Street Fighter League again. And then Harada said he was retiring, and I was like, I'm just gonna, just try to, I was very upset. I'm still upset now. It's like I want to try to take some time off, just the evening off and just sort of relax. I was really bummed out Harada's retiring. And then I was like, oh my God, well I gotta edit all these photos. So then all I would do that night was edit all the photos, and then we streamed the next day, and then I edited photos every night from then on, and then my buddy was finally available, and he said, look, send me what you did, and then we'll see if we can use any of it. And then he goes and he, like I said, he's also a professional photographer. So then he just went and he goes, all right, and then he just started editing photos, and then we just ripped through a good amount of them. And then we finished up the rest of the onboarding process. So yeah, it took a little bit. It took a little bit of time, but it had to take time because I had to make sure it was set up right. But it worked out. It worked out real well. I think they're happy and you know, and it's good. So. Oh, he got the bait on the neutral jump?
Depending on his routing,
yes. Right, yes, yes. It was a lot of things going on all at the same time. Very sad things. Very sad things, yes. Yes. Oh, baited out the rising tackle. Ooh, that's 4 gold medals. Oh,
with the perfect parry. Can he get enough damage off of this?
He did it.
Does. And Kincho, in final game, final round, eliminates Akutagawa. We were talking about how both of these players look so strong this whole tournament. And right there, a great testament to that all the way down to the
very well done.
Last round.
Yeah, exactly. Both of these players have been looking
it's been a crazy end of the year. Very sad. Very sad.
And we saw a back and forth match, right? Akutagawa was really just establishing a tough to deal with neutral, while Kincho was really trying to figure out how to get in and make the most happen. But once he did, man, that Kincho offense is a testament to how strong it is.
Yeah, and so that means that Kincho obviously will be heading into the losers finals to go up against Sahara. But I mean, seriously, I love, that was that perfect calculation on that chip death right there. And so final game, final round, the perfect parry coming through for Kincho.
Huge.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, I love watching Akutagawa play that Manon. You know, he makes that character look so scary.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's just cool to see somebody who...
there you go. Nice. That's good. That's awesome.
And do, I mean, as well as anybody else does with any other character, right? So, big ups to Akutagawa right there. I'm right there with you. One of my favorite players to watch. I'm a big fan of Kincho, though, as well. I mean, I play Terry, so how could I not be, right?
Terry.
But, of course, we are going to take our quick break, one of our last breaks, before we do get to that losers finals, right? We got Sahara going to be going up against Kincho, while Kawano waits at grand finals winner's side. You're not going to want to miss this.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sure you'll get it going. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I can't believe all of this. We're sitting right
Cheers.
underneath the Zeus.
A weapon? I thought they didn't have any.
Cheers a little low. Give me 1 sec.
You've got to be kidding me.
A giant?
All units, positions! All units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it! Nadia!
Now we fight! Put your fears aside!
Don't let your courage fail you now! Good! Now let him have it!
It's about to attack!
Over here! Get behind me!
Must have hit my microphone by accident. They're really good people. They're really good people, yeah. Yeah, they're good guys. Yeah. My one buddy's gonna go crazy. He loves Mega Man. He's just the biggest Mega Man fan ever. Dual Override. 2027. Ooh. That's cute.
Let's rock. Yes.
Oh, that's nice. That's really good.
You sure?
Very fun. Very nice there. Ooh.
Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Street Fighter League World Finals at Capcom Cup 12 is, of course, going to be going down in March over there in Japan. And I would like to ask my distinguished panel, we can start things off with my dog Logan Sama. Who is going to win Street Fighter League Worlds? Let's talk about it. I'm ready.
Listen, I can answer. I can answer with my head or my heart,
Okay.
and the answer from my head is very boring, because we'd all say the same thing.
No, we wouldn't.
Every single one of us, if we answered with our head, would say the same thing, Robert.
What the hell would we say?
We would say that Japan is going to win.
Man, you out of your damn mind.
Oh my goodness.
No. Even I wouldn't say that. And you know I'm Japan's number one fan.
Hell no.
No.
Bro, you're fooling yourselves. I mean, I know,
Brother.
I know
Go
you
on,
saw
go on.
Boost cutting a little dance and that was exciting. I know we had the marimba band in the we had all of that. Silent. In Ryogoku, that's gonna be silent.
No.
And do you know what's gonna be happening?
It was pretty poppin'. It was pretty poppin'.
They get loud and
I was there.
They get really loud. Hold up, but I want to say to that though.
Yeah.
You think
It
it's
was
gonna
pretty
be
hype.
It's gonna be Japan.
Even if somebody
to be
else
fair, in
won,
recent history,
it was
the bands went over. They
loud.
took their whole team
When
over
it
there,
was
all
when
right?
it was
and they got practice against the
somebody
teams
that was
in Japan.
Japanese,
What
when it was a
happened?
Japanese team or someone that was
The same-
Japanese,
the
it
same
was
thing happened.
much louder.
Cole,
But
the
trust
same
me, it
thing
was
happened
always
every
cheering.
time
Always,
Western
it was
players
always
go and play
loud.
the Japanese players in casuals at tournament.
No,
The
not
same
like
thing
this. No.
Oh
Not like
no,
this.
that's a team
What?
based in it. Did they
Not
have
like
it
this.
in the other cats? And did
Yeah.
Boost get a little, a little sub in it?
Yeah.
That's
Man,
different.
what?
That's different. No. You right about casuals. I think the single
God bless
element,
you.
if we had to scale,
God
I
bless
would
you.
say Japan.
Yeah,
Punk's
What you say
face.
about Japan?
I'm
St.
so
Paul?
happy. I'm so happy that you believe that those casuals were a definitive metric to measure what the results are.
Yeah, damn right. There was a lot of pride on the line. It wasn't just casuals.
Yeah.
They were doing exhibitions. It wasn't casuals, exhibitions.
That
Jammers,
was
let me know
straight
what
up.
you think.
We fight.
Who-
Okay,
who-
Jammers, go.
If you had to pick, who win the Street Fighter League Worlds?
I mean,
Jammers has
feel-
got a brain. You know what he's going to say.
my heart wants NIP to do it because they messed up last year. I was actually
My
pretty
life
upset that
first?
They didn't do as well as they did last year. I'm not sure because the way Angry Bird
probably,
performed in the regular season and showed on the
when
playoff
I
day,
was
I'm like, bro,
born,
need
I had
Angry Bird
family
playoff.
members that
Yeah,
were in the
Angry Bird in the
military,
fight. I
so
need
that would
Like, I can't
probably
have this
be it,
fluctuate.
because the
Big Bird
instant
needs to show
I
up. Juicy
breathed,
Joe, he'll need to
I
show
had
up.
I
He's
love
done
members that were in the
I love my boy
military.
Reggie, but NIP is stronger this
So-
year, though. They're
No,
stronger
of
this
course,
year.
Yeah.
the extra firepower has been
Yeah.
great, and I think what's beautiful about Street Fighter League this year is the fourth player has to play at some point. It's mandatory. You have to put the guy through. So it's like even if you
Yeah,
strategically
the,
try to
the
place him
schooling
somewhere,
and
it's like, no,
everything
we can handle
came,
the bad matchup,
you
we
know,
step up. My brain,
later when I was schooling.
The thing is,
And the
alright,
gaming would have
hypothetically
come in
speaking, if Good 8 squad show up
when I was a little
and go up
kid,
against Bandits,
and
I think
then,
Good 8 squad might have to.
and then
They might hold on, they might
right at
what?
the end of my
They
schooling,
might
around
get some points. They might actually take it
2009.
over.
Yeah.
They might take over Bandits.
So you saying
Get some
your
points already.
brain? Okay, let me make sure I'm clear.
Talk to me.
You
Yeah,
telling me you're
it's different,
you think
right?
logically
Yeah,
you're- I
but
gotta- I'm
yeah,
so
you know,
salty, I
so
don't
so the whole military
You
thing
think
for me was very
logically
interesting
that
because
Team Japan,
I have
would be
family
favored.
members
Good Eight
on
squad,
both
if they
sides of
win,
my
will be
family
favored
that are
over Bandits.
very
What do you think,
that were
Jeff?
very
Just-
military
before I forget,
oriented,
just because of what
and
I've
then
seen from Good
and
Eight
then I
squad,
had
from the
people
times they've won in the past, and they've
outside
got some of the best communication
of that,
amongst any
you know,
team
that
in any
were
league.
that were also
You can cook me all you want. I just
very
finished cooking
military
downstairs. I might as well get-
oriented
And you
and
ain't cooking
everything.
upstairs.
So
You ain't cooking-
that's
you
how
cooking
that all
downstairs. You ain't
came
cooking
about.
upstairs. Let me tell
Was
you
that
something right now.
way? Yeah, interesting.
Team
It's different.
Bandits,
Something
what
different.
happened last time
Yeah.
they went up against the Street Fighter League Japan champions?
They cooked them. What was it? Sako, Ryusei, Bonchan, and
and-
Tokido? Was that the team?
and you
I think
know-
that's the team.
and you know what?
Bonchan
At
played
that
50
time,
times. That was what I remember.
Mina carried. That time, Mina carried and won by himself.
Yeah.
He beat them by his
Ain't gonna
damn
happen this time.
It's
Ain't
what
gonna happen this time.
Because
And
Bruce
he's
has already
not gonna happen.
shown what he can do by himself.
Look at the universe.
Like-
Look at the universe. Turn the Logan camera off. For a second. Done. Look at the universe.
Can't believe this.
Look at the universe. Now let me tell y'all something. When it
But
comes to winning,
I'm only going off if Good 8 squad do it.
okay,
That's
no,
what
no.
I'm saying.
Even if
That's
it's
my
good
take.
squad, I'm saying, for one,
Talk to me.
the main way that you win is with championship pedigree, which
Mm-hmm.
Good 8 squad does have that. What they do
Yeah.
not have is the best player in the world and the
Mm-hmm.
best Street Fighter player of all time. That man plays for Team Bandits and is representing Street Fighter League US.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes down to it, who over there is beating him in the RD?
Downright beat him? No one.
So now his Bandits is playing knowing, even his teammates, when they're playing their 10-point matches and stuff like that, they're playing knowing that they got a free 20 points behind them. A guaranteed 20 points
that's
behind
big.
them.
That's big talk. Free 20 points every
Maybe
time.
it's guaranteed in the US. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. First of all, cut his mic. That's insane for him to say. Secondly, to their credit, I'll give a little credit. Sahara's been absolutely going crazy in not only the World Warriors, but also his qualification. We saw that he did
And
so
in
over in
SFL
Japan.
Japan, he's a killer.
And Japan, he is a killer too as well. And Kawano, when he is on form, when he's able to focus on somebody, he's like his go, like Daigo. He is like a Batman of the FGC. If he focuses on somebody, we saw it with Punk. It could happen. It
Oh
could happen.
my.
But I don't
Ooh.
believe it's going to happen because I feel like Bandits as a unit overall is way more structured and powerful than what they've been before. And I think they would have a better shot. I think I put odds on Bandits 60-40 if they went up against Good 8 Squad. Against Reject, it would be 70-30.
Last year, Good 8 squad walked the SFL World Championships. And they had YHC Mochi in the squad. This year, they upgraded to Sahara. You are not beating that team. I don't care what the
Brother.
multiplier is of the MENA factor. You are not. That team's not losing.
Well, the key
sorry.
also right
Top
now
to
is
bottom,
there's
I will
some
give it to
sort of
y'all.
an
That's a
an
squad break.
update
That's not
coming
even
up.
fair.
But
And
Bandits
if it's
winning
going to
would
be
such
a balancing
fantastic
patch or
example
whatever
to
is
set
going to
for
be
players.
happening,
Every time Mena does well, it's a
that
great example. He is
is
my champion.
going
Anytime
to
Mena does well,
be
I'm happy because he is an
interesting to
incredible
see how
advocate
things
for
are
this
going to
game, his
be
community,
moving
and
forward
everything
for the
that
rest
is
of the
positive
season.
around it, you know?
So, So that
Can't
will
see it
be
happening,
interesting.
bro. Good
We'll
Eight
have to
Squad
see. We'll have to
is
see what
the
happens.
Monstars. Maybe it is going to be Space Jam, but this is not the movies. It's not a cartoon.
He said
And you're
it's
gonna
not
wake
anime.
up. You're gonna wake up, and Sahara's gonna snatch you out of your bed, and you're gonna be having to guess, bro.
Okay,
Sorry.
ladies and gentlemen, we gonna see. I do think the coolest story would be Street Fighter League EU getting their first one. Y'all are sending out.
That's
an
true.
absolutely
That's true. But we're having
insane
something
team
in
this
2
time
days.
around. I mean, you guys always have a good
So
team, but
we'll have
this
to
is the
see.
best team.
And we're not
That's it,
exactly
guys.
sure
Make
what
sure
just
you are
yet.
tuned in to Capcom Cup 12, and especially the Street Fighter League World Championship.
Right,
It's
for
about to be
Japan, yeah.
fire, and we're about to see who is going to be joining. At least right now, who's going to be joining Team Bandits and of course Team NIP. Until next time, this has been the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Logan Sama, thank you for pulling up, dog. My boy, St. Cola, your big ass afro, appreciate you, dog. And then, of course, my man Jammers, Jamas, one of the greatest in the game today. Until next time, we gone, baby.
Yeah, a lot of interesting discussion right there. You know, there's going to be it's going to be a really fun one to watch because I think obviously the Japan one hasn't finished yet, but whatever team makes it out there, it's going to be super, super strong. And it should be a good time. That will be taking place at at Capcom Cup at the Ryugoku Koku Kikan.
Nice.
Got it. Stadium
Well
in Japan.
Yes, indeed. But of course, right now we're deciding who is the actual winner of the World Warrior number 4 from Japan. You can see the way the top 8 has played out so far. We got Sahara and Kawano. That winners finals took place. Kawano coming out on top 3-1. Going to take that pole position for winners side grand finals. Of course, losers, we saw Kutagawa and Kinsho drop down there early, right? Of course, Kinsho started in that top 8 loser side, and Kutagawa as well. But both of them have been able to run over their opponents, both Dogura and Karo, that dropped down from winners and then faced each other in loser semis, where Kinsho barely squeaked it out to get a chance to Sahara for that grand finals position.
Yeah, so again, if Sakara can win this one, he will be in back-to-back grand finals, which is pretty unprecedented, honestly, again, with, you know, so many entrants in every single Japan World Warrior. But he's got to get past Kinsho, who had been rolling over everybody and, you know, went to the limit with another player who had been basically steamrolling everybody. So this is not going to be an easy fight for Sahara.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's get into it. It's going to be losers finals. Sahara versus Kinsho. Obviously, Sahara looking for that run back. But Kinsho has been a complete dominant type of player tonight. See if you can continue to do so up against Sahara.
Yeah, obviously, Ed's going to have that range that a lot of the other characters haven't been able to, you know, match up with. And then, of course, you know, as we heard the boys discussing, you know, Sahara has just been absolutely on fire in all of the tournaments in Street Fighter League, etc., etc.
I'm trying to capitalize on these negative frames there.
Yeah, gonna throw him backwards, try to get him into the corner now.
Indeed. Kinsho playing it nice and slow right here, respecting the range that Sahara's got, but a little bit scrambly. Ends up in a back throw. No commitment right there. Surprise, Sahara had plenty of drive meter to just send it.
Counter hit, but didn't get anything off of that.
Oh, fantastic.
Shimmy right there.
Nice confirm.
Gonna get the punish on the whiff throw. Sahara taking the first round against Kinsho.
Indeed. Nice start for Sahara for sure. You can see both players. They show a lot of respect to each other. That time Sahara did get clipped trying to escape the close quarters combat though. Now,
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, just same sequence right there over and over.
Yeah. Caught the Cobra lunge on startup.
In the corner now, we're going to establish some throws. How many do we do? Wow, Sahara's wigging with the buttons and then pressing back again there as well.
And didn't go for any sort of dream combo setup here. Is trying to take Kinsho to the corner the manual way here.
Yeah, legit.
Oh, but buttons this time from Kinsho, and he didn't spend the meter. He does think he has a good enough likely. He did not expect him to get hit.
A little bit of shimmying. Good movement.
Now he's in kill range. That's why he's taking the throw right now. He doesn't want to just get killed from a combo, but now it's a 250,
my goodness.
And he gets thrown straight down for an
Well
L.
done.
Oh man, four throws in a row right there from Sahara. And now
Yeah, he kept drive rushing
Kinsho's
in
gotta
for
fight
him. That
from
was
an 0-1
wild.
deficit. All right. And yeah, look at this corner pressure right now. Oh, nice. Snipes him with that crouching medium kick. Knock him down with that quick burn. Get you that free meaty setup. Okay.
Man, oh, the uppercut with a response. Sahara not going to get bullied. You've been showing such a smart balance of active defense, one-top block. I'm gonna start switching it up, look for a throw escape.
Okay.
Oh, he tried to check it, but a little bit too early.
Oh, it's unfortunate right there. It's like, you know, you're like, okay, I'm waiting for the drive rush. There it is. Press the button and then you just whiff and you're like, oh man, come on.
Yeah,
no.
Too risky.
Is he gonna cancel? He
Bad
is.
50-50.
Okay, so gonna be close to the corner.
It's like
so
the
not
cannon
gonna go for, you
options.
know, the standard route. There we go. But still has the corner situation.
Crouching strong
But again,
combo.
These guys have been so good at doing the wake up, sit there, and then press.
Speaking
a
about
button,
wake up OD
you know,
psycho
catching
upper.
The autopilot
Oh!
shimmies, the autopilot whip punishes.
They've really been blowing up the timing in that player's favor.
I think that was a whiff OS a whiff option select cancel right there. When he got that stand light kick into the burn knuckle.
Yeah, now inching in closer for the throw is how he finished off Keisho last time, and he actually got the counter hit. Not expecting Keisho to get hit. I'm a little surprised considering he conditioned so many throws beforehand.
Okay, but that means Keisho now, you know, got a lot of drive gauge. That
drive
means
rush
a one-touch
overhead.
death.
Oh my
And
gosh.
he did it with
Which
the
is always
super
kind of crazy
late
because you can
drive
see it
rush
coming from a
overhead.
mile away. But still, I mean, with all that pressure and everything else, and maybe, you know, also with being
man.
online, it's difficult
it's
to read.
so slow, but like it works so well. Because by the time you see them drip like that, you're sure they're gonna go with the low or a quick attack.
Yeah, precisely right. You just have to worry about so much coming out of drive rush that oftentimes the overhead is the last thing that you're thinking about. Oh, but what a whip punish, setting up straight
That's
into the
the
OD
cannon.
bliss. Let's get the cannon going. Dropped it a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, still gets a good chunk of damage. Obviously, you don't get as much drive gauge back and meter build, you know, taking them across the screen.
Speaking of that meter build, though, that whole parry to that tech throw got Sahara back on the full bars.
Oh,
He's got to make something happen with it. Can just rest on your laurels. The
Burn
burn
knuckle.
knuckle's there to push him towards the corner. Oh, he wanted that big crotch heavy kick again. Couldn't find it. Forward fierce in a back throw. Puts Keisho on Death Star. What a throw right there. Showing no fear in the face of Sahara.
He threw so fast. I think Sahara was hoping he would wait.
It's right
oh,
there.
The trade.
Trade in Sahara's
That's painful
favor.
right there for Keisho because he was on that comeback train right there. But Sahara getting the trade to go up 2-0. Again, Keisho's been looking so strong tonight, but you know what? Sahara has been looking so strong all year long.
Most definitely right. Defending champ of the Road Warrior.
Caught the
Tossed him
drive
out. He
rush.
did avoid the punish counter throw with the drive rush cancel, but
Nice chase down. Nice
Yeah,
chase
see,
down.
so when you do the sway back with Ed, it just leaves you completely vulnerable. So even though Sahara was charged
He frame
for
trapped
the
He
flicker,
canceled the kill rush.
when
And
you
let
sway
the
back,
punch
it cancels
rip
it
and
out
got
and
the
then just
counter
leaves you
hit against
vulnerable.
Keisho. And here we go, throw into the corner.
Oh, baits the
and then
rise
baits
attack.
out, and look at this Sahara
Match point
already
here.
at match point.
indeed, man. Sahara, we're one round away from earning this run back on Kawano.
It's absolutely crazy. I mean, with how strong Keisho's been looking, and Sahara trying to give him a quick, dirty 3-0 here. It's going to be a start. Going to go for a level 2 combo. That's a grounded
Got him
one.
with the
So he's gonna
flicker.
go for a different route.
Or Snatcher. Empty jump back throw.
Straight tossed him
Oh,
off the
that's it. Gets
Keisho
caught on the
found
whip
an
throw.
opportunity Here, baits out a parry of his own now and punishes outright. Tried one more, Sahara. Oh, that was what I'm talking about. That falling.
Well
heavy
done.
Kick, bruh. What? So late, beating Keisho's butt as he tried to approach.
All right, but he's got to get one good last clean hit.
Oh my goodness.
okay,
Drive
there you
rush
go.
jab.
It worked.
Well
it worked out.
done.
So there you go. Got him with the shimmy here. So Keisho trying to get a game on the board here, which is a very crazy thing to say after how badly Keisho's been beating up on his opponents.
Yeah, for real, man. But Sahara's done such a good job. That time he actually at least got the trade off. Didn't get outright beat by the big roundhouse.
Nice. That jump scare with the burn knuckle. Oh yeah, has to cancel it to be able to keep himself safe. But here we go again, the grounded route here.
Yeah, I love that. Just recognizing he was low on drive meter. Go for the burnout. Get the biggest advantage you can. A slight delay just in case he did a level 1. ahead and made sure the throw was going to connect, right? He might have been 2+ if he did it immediately.
Nice dash under. Not have to block that cross up. It did put him a little closer to the corner, but because Kinsho was trying to build that meter back, you know, he was backing away.
Oh, man, he wants the snipe. Kinsho, he doesn't want to get in that stay medium.
Caught him again.
Way in, but actually got thrown out of his driver's cancel pressure. Both players.
That's the second time he's done that, and we definitely remember Kinsho punished it the one time.
So he's burned out now.
Yeah, it's so scary.
Didn't get a lot out of that. Oh.
Machine gun blitz.
Forward fierce with the connection ride, and then Kinsho.
Well done.
Good games. Good games. Sahara covering those bases, closes out the losers finals with a 3-0. Gonna earn his run back up against Kawano in that grands to try to go back to back in the Japanese World Warriors.
Even just saying that sounds crazy. Oh man, but you know, like I said, you know, as Logan was saying, Sahara has just been absolutely dominant in that Japan region, full of killers. To be able to go back to back like this into the grand finals is absolute insanity. Oh god, that delay overhead right there off of the drive rush. But yeah, Sahara, oh man. I mean, he's got to win the 2 sets. He has to win the 2 sets. And Kawano looked really clean against him on that. You can see the 3-1 right there.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, look at the scores over here. We got 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. It's been pretty dominating with the person who won. I mean, that Akutagawa Kinsho was the only close one that we had at the 3-2 because losers finals was also 3-0. So
let's see how this one plays out. We're going to get our grand finals here. It's going to be Good 8 squad Kawano versus Good 8 squad Sahara. A bit of a civil
war. A lot of good practice between the two of them.
You can see why their squad is doing so good in Street Fighter League when these two are our grand finals. Without any further ado, let's get into it. Let's crown another World Warrior champion. See who really takes control of this leaderboard.
All right. It will be that Akuma versus Ed as we were expecting. Let's get this going. And again, this is not even, you know, we did 3 finals earlier today, so we got 3 qualifiers, but this is only week number 4 for Japan. So there's still more to go. I think week number 5 is going to be in January, and their finals going to be a little after that. All right.
A hell of a ride, man. That is for sure.
Oh, reaching with that crouching medium kick. Really didn't get much damage off of that. Didn't spend any of the meter for any drive rush cancels or anything. All right.
And of course, Sahara and Kawano both already qualified for Capcom Cup, right? Kawano.
It was interesting when we saw this.
Also got a win during the regular season, so both of these players, they are here just to sharpen their steel as much as possible.
When we saw this the first time, you know, clearly it's the same issue. It's that Kawano's just trying to get just that tiny bit closer, which is Akuma's mid-range compared to Ed's mid-range, which is a little bit further, right? So he's basically just
level 2 right there, but he's like, nah,
outranged a tiny little bit, and
in the end, I think
I really feel that was one of the more deciding factors was Sahara keeping this enhanced mid-range neutral play against Kawano. Yeah, right there, right there. And he knows. And he only then starts going in when he feels that he has more of an advantage too.
Kawano now peppering with those fireballs, like you said, likes to test the waters with that fireball. Control the neutral, and he did nothing. And so he was able to land and block in time against that slow DP of Ed's.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, and it's a horror willing to call out the fact that you're walking back and forth, trying to beat out an option. Catches the neutral jump as well. Oh, what a parry attempt there. Prevents the mix-up opportunity that Sahara was looking for.
Wow!
On with a quick flicker.
That was almost like a jump scare right there as well. That's not what I thought he was going to do. And all of a sudden, Akuma just died. I was like, wait, what happened? Okay, drive rush cancel again.
Baited.
He switched sides to get into the middle of the screen. Interesting. I'm not sure if he did that on purpose. Doesn't matter. He's going to still get the same kind of a punish combo damage. And they're ready for the jump. I knew it was high enough to get the juggle afterwards. Okay,
Now
here
we're
we
forward
go.
combo.
How much? No, Kawano's not going to spend any of that meter. Sahara has been backdashing a lot in the middle, in the neutral, the middle screen to get away from these meaty throws.
Yes, indeed. Now back to the neutral. He did the driver's level 3 to get in range. Shuts down the fireball with the raw damage and Akuma's health. We're going to game 2.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he had that scoped out the entire time. He's like, you're throwing fireballs in here? You don't think I'm going to reach? Ha-ha! Surprise. Oh, and then Kawano just walking
Festival
in
of Baits.
to Sahara's
Yeah.
poke right there.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Outside the range a little bit, gets thrown out of the drive rush.
There we go.
I mean, that's what happens because we've
Turn
seen
the
those
tides
super
of
delayed, you know,
momentum
drive rush
a little.
overheads and stuff like that. Yeah, you can just get thrown or checked right away. It's scary to do because if they press the button right away, you get frame trapped. But at this point, with the way that the game and the strategy is involved, it's kind of worth it to try sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sahara. Just a big punish counter. Again, every mistake on Akuma is amplified due to the lower health. Just adding up so quickly.
Yeah, using the 3-hit fireball. Oh, we saw
Using the
drive rush
invincibility
level 3.
startup.
Now the drive rush
That's smart.
ODDP. Both shutting down the projectile. Sahara is locked in.
Yeah, the way
Let's
that the
confirm
winner's
for punish
finals is
counter.
looking is like, what happened to that game? You know, what happened to what was going on over there? Because Sahara is just cooking right now.
Cannon.
Indeed, the level 2 juggle as
All
well.
done. All done.
Such a fast game, too. How is that already 2 dubs in the book? Oh, man.
Especially against a player of Kawano's caliber.
He did it again.
The
Yeah.
reactions, bro. He's
This
too
is perfect
used to
timing
this.
there.
You can tell these guys play quite a bit.
Sahara's just basically, I mean, we talked about it, and I was talking about it a little earlier, you know, the fireball game that Kawano has, but Sahara has really been making that fireball. Oh, I thought he was going to do it again right there.
Man.
Just a little late.
Kawano, watch the toes. Watch the
He's
toes.
thinking a little bit further and do crouch medium kick rather than
Party
stay
in the
outside that range
corner.
and do fireball.
Oh,
Switch
my
up, and
goodness.
now
Here
he's
we
able to
go.
bait
What's
out
the
that
mix
throw
up?
attempt from Sahara as well. What are we going to do next? Oh,
Nope.
just wanted to call out the shimmy.
And that's the next level of the shimmy that you see some of the Japanese
Oh,
players
and
some
another
of the
one
top
wake
level
up.
players use now.
Well done.
They actually walk back out of the throw range and immediately crouch and lock, you know, to make sure that they don't get caught in their legs like that. Of course, you can only do that on knockdowns that give you a
Go,
plus
Kawano's
frames
turn
to-
again.
to be able to do that walk back into the crouch block.
Tossed into the corner, and this is, I was going to say, is going to start opening up an opportunity for Sahara, but doesn't look to press the advantage. 2/3 the lead. Instead, picks his spot perfectly.
Here we go.
Now we got the level 2 in the corner. Drain that drive, drain that life. It's a great look.
Oh man, look at that damage. And
Burn
yeah,
out.
The meter is all gone. You just get clipped. He's not going to have to spend a single bar on that super meter. Sahara on reset point already.
Man.
Oh, good block on the overhead. And then the tech as well. Sahara defense looking solid here. Oh, and he gets the punish too. Perfect parry in the fireball. Drive rush forward. Another perfect parry on that projectile. And now just busts through with the ODDP. Sahara is on point right now. Gets
Reversal.
the drive reversal. He hasn't lost any meter at all at this point. He hasn't lost any life at all, I should say.
Man, Sahara, look, he's in prime position to reset this bracket in 3 games straight. Yeah, he did end up parrying that second hit of the roundhouse, but still, there's so much more work for Kawano to do.
Here we
Oh,
go.
level 2. Oh, he already
Okay,
committed.
okay.
Yeah, I was wondering Sahara maybe could have ODDP through that,
Yeah, that's
but
what I thought was going to
Mitsu
happen.
Emmett
But like you
Flame
said,
to Heavy
oh,
Tatsumaki.
no, and he wakes up with his
Oh, hell, that, yeah,
Are
confirms.
you
Oh my
serious?
gosh.
and remember in Winners Finals, Sahara tried that a couple of times and they were baited out and punished from Kawano. But this time when Kawano's back's against the ropes,
He just
a little bit
just
more
went for
thirsty
it.
some
That's
offense.
another risky
And
50-50
unfortunately
right there.
cost him as Sahara
High
correctly
risk.
reads the situation, resets the
But at the same
bracket.
time, his life lead, you know, and game lead was so incredibly high, I felt like he could get away with it, so.
I really didn't think that was going to be a 3-0 there,
Me
but
neither.
Sahara's there, and now he just needs to win one game to win back-to-back World Warriors, and I remember, I think it was with you, like another one of the Japan ones. We just kept talking about how, like,
unlikely that it is.
you're probably
that's not
there's
gonna
no
happen.
one's gonna win twice. There's probably gonna be a different top 8 every time. And look at this, man.
Yeah, Sahara has found the consistency within the validity, or the volatility, I should say. So let's get into it, man. This reset game, we're all knotted up at 0-0 once more. Kawano, though, riding a 6-game win streak. All that momentum is on his side. Can he get 3 more?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I feel like Kawano did make a top 8 at one point in time as well, but I'm not 100% sure. So trying to see if I can find that information, but I'll look it up later. So here we go. Oh, perfect parry.
Oh, here we go. And that's one thing you really have to say about Kawano. Kawano's capitalizing off of the perfect parries. We have not seen Sahara do one yet.
Oh, look at that.
And there's been a reset.
He was ready to perfect parry that.
In addition to losers finals too. No perfect parries.
This man Sahara, bro. Will he be stopped? Can he be stopped? I don't know.
It is. I mean, it's crazy how consistent some of these players are at perfect parrying these projectiles, regardless of the speed that's being thrown at them. Here we go. Big bait on that ODDP. And yeah, there was no meter spent on that, no drive rush canceled, but against the Kuma, he's still eating a ton of life. Just like that, Sahara officially taking the lead over Kawano here by 1 round. Oh, and then checks with the crouching light kick. Gets the hit, cancels. And here we go. Dream combo to the core.
Oh yeah, a little bit dropped, unexpected.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate too, because they did change it so the last explosion drains all of the drive gauge from your opponent, and so he didn't get any of that benefit there.
Precisely. But Sahara, he still feels comfortable, right, with this much of a life lead here. Kawano at least is not at CA range. You gotta worry about a demon, but he does open him up. Not going for a throw attempt. Oh, and then again, the Hezzies have been working
Here we
out.
go.
Loved.
Oh!
That was
Raging
disgusting.
Demon, wake up.
What a sick setup from Kawano. The fake combo drop into the demon. You're kidding me, bro. That was messed up. I actually wanted to curse. I never wanted to curse more on a CPT broadcast in that moment.
Right? Dude, that was, when the setup looks like a mistake, that is, when it's a plausible mistake, it is like by far the best setup there. Shoutouts to, I think it was Coupon, who had like some crazy thing with Zangief one time I saw too. So a similar kind of setup. Those are so gross, but that one from Kawano, pulling it out in the grand finals against Sahara, that was gross.
Against the teammate, he was like, yeah, I've shown you a lot, but I ain't showed you this one.
Oh, man.
Oh, and the Kawano again going back to that crouch medium kick, stay in medium, punch, drive rush cancel. Able to blow up Sahara's defense, but now Sahara's got a big opportunity here. See if he can get the full combo.
Yeah, he got the big start of it, and that's...
He's chunking him. He's got the level 1 as well, and he's going to spin it to get that kill. Sahara with his first overall lead in this grand finals.
Part of my heart is breaking that Kawano didn't win that set. Because he had that sick demon setup. That, he got that demon setup, but he still lost the game. But Sahara, Oh, and there's the punish counter again. Taking Kawano to the corner, and both of these players here low on drive gauge, so probably... Oh, and that's why Kawano sneaking in there with that drive impact. Good read on his part. Again, Sahara's backdash from a lot of Kawano's throws, so definitely one of those familiarity things.
This raw the eye, Kawano finally get that time. Level 2 as well. Let's attack this drive meter while we got the chance to do it.
And now it's good. He goes for a setup
Empty
instead.
jump throw.
That's not enough to kill yet, but that right there was pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah.
Ed, obviously level 2 is not going to be able to bust through that. Level 1's going to lose the projectiles, so that was a KO situation.
Man, oh man. But he ends up try rushing into that one. I don't know if he tried to sneak in like an ODDP like we saw before.
That's right.
But did not come out in time. Sahara was able to punish it.
Yeah, I wonder if Sahara was like, oh, let go early. Don't let him do that again, Oh, the counter hit. And now he's going to be able to get him all the way into the corner like this. Oh, okay. ODDP will make it through that projectile.
Oh, yeah. that was a strange choice from Sahara on the wake up. But
Yeah,
nonetheless,
Kawano
the
feeling a
Farmers
lot
gonna
more
cover Kawano's approach.
comfortable
Oh,
right
is it
now.
blocked this time?
And active,
Yeah,
really.
Again, that super delayed overhead off the drive rush.
A lot of players have been
slowing
looking for
down the
timing
pace.
To both block a quick low and then block the overhead if it were to come after.
Okay. I love just like seeing Sahara inch up and block, and he's just like, I'm trying to encroach on your space. Oh, burned himself out.
Uh oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, so he's gonna
Use
go
the
for, like,
reversal
some
to
chip.
get
Oh, you're
the
not going anywhere. Where
Psycho
do you think
Cannon
you're
set
going?
up.
Look at the chip. Look at the chip.
The walk up ODDP for that last bit. If it was blocked, it was going to chip one out anyway. But now, Kawano didn't like the way that ended. Represents an ODDP himself.
All right.
Trying the drive rush check bait right there, using the quick snatcher out of it.
Oh, the whip cancel on the light to chase down the backdash. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, at least avoids the punish counter throw.
But I mean, you're still in the corner, so it's not. It's you're just avoiding the damage, not the Oki. There we go.
He is so tough.
Are you serious?
And he had just enough drive to do the OD blitz without burning out. Doesn't get a big combo off it. Kawano.
OD sure you can on wake up invincibility frames.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough right here for Sahara. No super meter available. You don't. Oh, okay. He just went for it right there. And you know what? I think it's a good calculation on Kawano's part because Sahara didn't have a super available to him. Maybe he was like, even if he blocks it, I might survive.
And at the
But
same
instead,
time,
Sahara gets hit,
you have to
Kawano
think
ties it
also
up
that
1-1.
we have
See if Kawano can
Kawano,
get it
who
back
on
to
you
how
know
he was in the winners finals
Wake Up was
here. This is a
also
good start. Look at this.
hitting
Over
his level
half life
3,
of
so
Sahara
he's
already
banking
gone
more
at
on the
80,
fact
like
that
84 seconds.
he's going to be hitting buttons.
Oh, drive rush into my loving arms, says Kawano. And look at this corner throw, second one, third one, yes, and Kawano is back on track here. He wrests the lead from Sahara here, going up one round here at 1 game apiece. All right, now try to push him to the corner. Oh, see? Again, the shimmy, the walk back and block.
And that's how he just sent the DP afterwards. Really highly expecting Sahara to send a button. He was right about it, just like he was right about the snatcher. DI's it up. He's got the corner situation now.
Again, Sahara just reacting with that crouching light kick. Or light punch, I think that is, yeah.
Yeah.
But Kawano still has this corner and busts out with the ODDP. Again, he
With the crouch medium.
and he's gonna go right into the level 3, and with Akuma help, I think this is gonna take the round.
I think he's alive. Just
Oh yes! Oh my God, he's got a pixel.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've commentated with James quite a few times. Yeah, quite a few times in
Because he can.
most recent Street Fighter games and classic games too.
through from both sides.
Running away from throw lips.
Yeah, Kawano bringing this back here. He's at 2-1. He just needs to win this game, and he will take Japan World Warrior number 4.
Nice backdash. Well done.
Sahara's backdash so many of Kawano's throws. I mean, again, these two probably play a lot, so they know each other's tendencies very, very well. See Sahara slowly walking Kawano backwards because of the range that Ed has. He has that ability
Move
to walk
forward,
him backwards. That's like Kawano
opportunities.
fighting his way out, finds that crouching medium kick, walk forward, caught Sahara unawares. And now corner position, but the perfect parry drive rush for Sahara's gonna get the hit. He's gonna get the meaty as well. Things are looking up for Sahara now. Too far away after that punish counter. Couldn't quite
Kawano
reach.
really trying to. Oh, he backed himself into the corner though. He was gonna say he's trying to slow down.
He has been able to walk Kawano backwards so much in this particular round. And Kawano put himself in this position.
Yeah, caught the Demon Ray dive kick.
Man, that two-piece doing so much damage on the Akuma health bar.
Faded out, bro.
Knew that Akuma was gonna die to that throw or strike, so Kawano bet. But bet poorly. Sahara 1 round away from tying this and forcing a final game.
Yeah, again, sometimes you don't have to do damage to your opponent to win neutral. If you just walk them backwards toward the corner, that is absolutely a win.
Boy, am I oh no, here we go.
Oh man,
My,
nice. Just frame trap
my,
Guano up this time. Especially with that level 1.
chat
level 2,
box,
excuse me, behind
it'll
you for a
get
big reward.
frozen,
It's exactly the place you want to be.
and then sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't.
Combo as well, draining that bit of drive with that last hit.
Oh, you see how much drive gauge Ed also gains during that.
Allowing him to freely drive.
Oh my goodness, that little pause there for the OD Adamant Flame, my goodness.
Adamant Flame off the drive rush, Kawano. You're so good, bruh. CA blowing straight through any defenses.
Well done.
Sahara now, he's still got 2 bars to defend himself with at least.
Yeah, he went right into the level 3 because he saw Sahara had no drive gauge, so... Wow, look at this. Sahara keeping him at bay here in the neutral.
He is. He's managed to bring him down and again
Psycho
nullify the
shot, quick.
fireball with the startup of his own and then send the projectile after. We're going to a final match.
Oh,
Final
this is what we wanna
match.
see here, right? Especially with these 2 players of this caliber here. Going to the final game, teammates on the Good 8 squad. Who is gonna win? Is Sahara gonna get the second one, or is he gonna, you know, let his boy get some action? But they qualified already, so you know they're just having fun here. they're gatekeeping everyone, gatekeeping everybody else here. Oh man!
Legitimately here, Kawano trying to go for the legs of Sahara, but he's been so disciplined about the way he moves, respecting the Akuma ranges really well, knowing exactly when he's gonna get into that crouch medium kick range.
Caught him.
Kawano switching up the sequencing, right, going with the driver, setting it after the fireball, catching Sahara during the start of the snatcher. But this time Sahara's the one that catches him, counter-hitting the startup of his button. Oh, and then the meaty stuff. Kawano woke up challenging, and he's got to pay
level
for it.
one.
Level 1 does enough.
Psycho
On Akuma's
Flicker,
life bar,
Flicker
1
Storm.
round away for Sahara.
1 round away.
Yeah, tournament point here.
Back to back.
Oh!
I mean, not only did we not think it could happen, you know, that often at all, you know, for someone to win 2 of them, but he might do it 2 World Warriors in a row.
Oh!
Oh, the Kawano, he got reaching. That is a big payment. He's got to cough up. Does parry the empty low attempt, but he's still not out of this
Big
corner.
hill.
Sahara needs 1
Got
more, and
him.
he finds it. Sahara
Jab,
back
jab,
to
jab.
back.
Well done.
Japan World Warrior champion. How? How, James?
Wow. There you go. Sahara, age 20 here, getting back-to-back wins on World Warrior. I mean, again, you know, they were talking about how strong Sahara
Well
has
done.
been. And to be able to take 2 of them in a row like this is, I mean, you know, you tend to say the word unprecedented a lot, and it doesn't necessarily, you know, it's an exaggeration, but I mean, this is pretty unprecedented.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, Sahara, I mean, coming into these events where there's thousands of entrants every single time and being able to wade through a field that big to be able to show this consistency in a game where a lot of people think that the volatility of it is too high, right? That it's impossible to be so consistent, to come into the hardest region in the world, the most populated World Warrior in the world, and go back to back. Come on now, bruh. Put some respect on Sahara's name.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see this. Love to see this kind of domination because it's such a good story here. Sahara coming in here and just being able to win back to back and being so dominant here in Japan. You know, I know like last year, a lot of people were talking about Lashar.
Yeah.
You know, obviously he's from Korea, but moved to Japan for the Street Fighter League. But this year, it feels like, at least in terms of the Japan region, Sahara is the story.
Yeah, man, 100% right. In addition to Sahara having this storied run in a singles career, obviously Good 8 squad, one of the favorites to go extremely far and outright win SFL Japan. And a big part of that has to do with the fact that Good 8 squad upgraded and put Sahara on the squad this year. So incredible stuff from both of our players, and Sahara taking it back to back like that. Who would have thunk it, man? Just a incredible showing right there from Kawano, 100%, and as well as Sahara, obviously. Both of them got to be happy because, like we talked about, either way, they're both going to the cup already. So at the end of the day, they're just trying to make each other better so they can perform their best once they're there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to imagine if it was like them sitting next to each other, you know, playing and whatever. As soon as Sahara won that, they probably won one of those
exactly,
jerk, you know, kind of thing. Because oh man, that's how it usually goes. So
dang, it didn't move again.
Oh, that's right. Of course.
As well.
What's up there?
I forgot there was leaderboard still. Yeah, okay, here we go.
So remember, Sahara
He
and Kawano
Luke.
already qualified, so they are on this leaderboard, but
Okay, Sahara, Dogoro, Kinsho, Wano, Hibiki,
So Dogoro and Kinsho both at 70 points
Yanai,
on top of the leaderboard.
Yanai,
Hibiki, Yanai, Seiya,
Seiya, and
and rounding out
Goichi.
the rest of that top 8. Remember, this is both a super region and it's going to have a regional finals. So there are going to be 2 qualifiers from here.
Yeah, so technically then, Sahara, Kawano, and whoever gets first place in this board disappear from the finals, right? So only 5 of these players that are on this board will make it to the finals, and everybody else under there is also going to qualify. Like, because I think right under there, because Daigo got 2nd place against Hibiki. Daigo might be like at 40 points or something like that, you know, so he might be right there. I don't know, but this region, man.
So many regions decided, but Japan still got some stories to tell.
Absolutely,
as they always do. So I'm very excited to see how the whole Japan region concludes. Who's going to qualify via the super region qualifying spot? Who's going to get the regional finals dub and beyond, right? Well, James, that was an incredible top 8. Yeah. For sure. Mother Base, are we going to go do a break and come back, or are we just wrapping it up? All right, well, we're going to be wrapping it up today. So thank you, Mother Base, once again. Just want to make that clear. Before we get out of here, James, you got anything to tell the people?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, obviously Street Fighter, 50% off right now. So definitely pick that up, $19.99. So check out for your favorite platform if you haven't picked it up already. But also, you know, thank you guys for watching the esports recaps all year long, because if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be the final one for the year, because we are at the tail end of this. I think Japan is probably one of the last regions to get that qualified player, but then it will be Capcom Cup in March in Japan at the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Yes, indeed.
And it's going to be a blast.
Most definitely. So be sure to keep tuned in to Capcom Fighters and all that. Yeah, I mean, it's been a hell of a year. I feel very grateful to be able to do any commentary when I do. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll see y'all very soon.
Very good. Good games there.
On the
Good
second
games.
wake up instead of the first one, lying and wait. Wano's so patient. We talk about it all the time.
Yeah, you can you can stream the tournaments. They don't mind as long as it's not Street Fighter League Japan or
with the CA damage and the standing
Capcom Cup itself.
Crazy, and he got the overhead. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, that should
it's
do it right
it's
there.
the
What a
rules are
Games
different
in a
for
row.
that.
3-0 overhead.
And I checked because I emailed in addition to see if they had because sometimes they'll have streams that or verified streams that they'll say, okay, these are the accepted streams, but it's locked down. So I understand that if that's the format that they're having it, then that's just the way that it is. So yeah.
So he wanted to build the metal. He goes for the fourth metal, but the perfect parry. Can he get enough damage up?
Yeah, it's so scary.
Get a lot out of that.
Does parry the empty low attempt, but he's still not out of this corner. So he needs one more, and he finds it.
All right, everybody. Well, we're going to put on Street Fighter 6. I'll be making the lobby. If anybody wants to join in, please feel free. And we're going to get that going. I will see you in a minute. go. Okay.
Front line. Custom room.
Oh, Calvin. Okay, open room, everybody. If anybody wants to come in, please feel free.
Warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
You're in for a shock. Eat it.
That was a close one there. That was a close one.
Round two. Fight.
Cool your jets.
Every time I think I can reach you with that, I can't. Oh my goodness, all I need one more hit. Dang. That was good.
Decouple all riveters.
That was nice.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Eat it. Hold still. Execute. It's time to party.
Nice, that was good.
As expected. Damn it. Here we go. Here we go.
Tex? That was good. That was a good one. Very nice.
Round one. Fight.
Eat it.
my goodness. That was good.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, it's gone. Ooh, that was nice.
As expected.
No wake up. Ooh, that was a nice one. Very good.
Round 1. Fight.
This is very plus. Oh, that was good. That would have been a lot. That was nice. That's a good one.
Round 2. Fight.
Actually like it. That was a close one.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh!
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, that was good.
As expected.
That was a nice one. Good game.
Professional like me ties up every loose end.
Ooh. What's up there? 10 years. 10 years. How did I get signed out of Twitch? Oh my god. That's crazy. I've been streaming for 10 years. Yeah. Balance adjustments. I am not sure because my whole thoughts are that it can't be anything that's going to change the engine because it would significantly change the whole entire season. This season is used to people doing certain combos. Like, it can't be, like, okay, here's an example. It can't be a change to, it can't be a change to, Drive Rush, okay? It can't be, I would think, a nerf or a buff to Drive Rush, and the reason why would be because it would affect too many characters. And the results of things in too many different ways. So what they are going to do is, I think they're going to do changes to characters to make them more adjusted for each other. But they're not going to do any changes to the engine itself. That's what I think is going to happen. Then, when the new season starts, they're going to go, okay, possibly. They're going to say, we're going to do something more aggressive. We're going to do something to the core of the game. But then other than that, I don't think we're going to see much changes. So, an example could be, people have been really saying a lot about my, you know, and we did see in the Hope Bar display update that Elena actually built some meter, right? So they're saying, hey, we're going to give her an opportunity to build some more meter. That isn't a massive adjustment. That's more of a character-specific balancing. I have a feeling we're going to see more of things like that to help better quality of life, but not massive system adjustments. You know, not massive changes to the engine. I think that's what would happen. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you had a good time.
Round 2.
Hi.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't know how I got signed out of Twitch. That's crazy because I'm signed into Twitch online, but then my OBS signed out for some reason. Ooh. Yes, it'll be interesting to see what happens on the 16th. We'll have to see how it goes. Oh, the overhead.
Round 2. Fight.
Eat it.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, no block! Holy moly. That's good. Very nice.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh! She gets blown up by DIs. Once she started winning swole, it's tough. You have to like stop, try to figure out how to stop short her. She's committed. Oh, nice.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my goodness, it was the armor frames. All right.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, oh, nice. That's good. Try to work you over the corner there a little bit.
Fight.
Jab.
Break off.
setup there in the corner. That was a good one.
Round one. Fight.
I have not been able to land that combo against you this whole entire time. Oh my goodness. Nothing. That was good. I hit throw there. Try to catch on the startup. Maybe they'll give her some invincibility frames like no Mai on that. Would be nice. I don't have enough juice. That was a good one. Very nice. Very nice. Good games. Oh. Yeah, my Twitch chat is down.
Sagat. Round one. Fight.
Good games. Uh-oh.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Overhead.
Akuma. Win. Round one. Fight.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
Cool your jets. Eat it.
Whoa. What the landing frames?
Round two.
Hadouken.
Fight.
Yeah, there's some lag tonight. It's you can sort of tell. That's okay though. I mean, it's it happens. It's the convenience of playing online. That's what I say. It's, you know, there's always going to be some little delay issues. I think we'll have it all figured out in the next 5 years ago. 5, 7 years, it'll be all figured out.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh.
Hold still. See ya. Execute.
Heavy Tatsunaki there.
Round 2. Fight.
Eat it.
Trades. Ooh, too far from the there.
Eat it.
Oh, run kick.
Fight. Round.
It's 1-1.
Fight.
Time for business.
Oh my goodness, right behind you, level 3. No, I'm sorry, it's level 2. Ooh. All right. Close games.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, jab. That was nice.
Round 2. Fight.
That was nice. Oh, no throw? That's nice.
Round 1. Fight.
nice.
Fight.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. That was nice. That was a good one. Very nice.
Round one. Fight. I got this.
Ooh, right through. Oh, no EX. That's good. Okay. Gotta squeak another one in there.
Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
It's amazing how his recovery on his fireballs are so quick. Oh, that was nice. That was right there for the jump in. That was nice. That was a good one. Not quick enough. Oh, what's up there? He got the dog face? What's up with that? Very good games. Street Fighter 6 version of Sagat, mixed reception of the current version. I feel that Sagat is, he's very interesting. So, Blas. We'll take Blas as an example. Blas is an extremely good Shoto player in general, right? But he started out with Ken, and then he went to a very strong, aggressive Ken, and he went to Ryu. And then he also mixes in Sagat. Now, the key is that in the right hands, any character is very viable, okay? I kind of don't care what anybody has to say. In the right hands, any character is very viable. The key is the person that is playing that character knows the character's strengths and weaknesses, right? So even if you could say Elena, or I'm sorry, not Elena, Lily can have a difficult time, right? And that's true But when you look at Hibiki, he does absolutely fantastically well with her. So when you look at Sagat and you say, okay, here's Sagat. The Sagat can really hold his own. He's very good. I'd have to say that he is either upper mid-tier or possibly lower high tier. The key about Sagat is this. His low Tiger shot has a little bit of recovery to it, and that can affect his more traditional move, okay? So when I say that, when you look at Sagat, who is a playable character in Street Fighter 2, because he was the boss of Street Fighter 1, right? He's a playable character in Street Fighter 2. You can play different versions of Sagat, but he has a very strong fireball game and a very strong anti-air game with his Tiger uppercut, right? You can't have everything sometimes because it just makes you too much. So what they do is they try to balance out these characters the best that they can so that they don't... They have to blend with the rest of the cast, and they don't make it too much of a difficult time for the rest of the cast or certain characters in the cast to deal with them. So, because sometimes maybe a matchup might be aggressively bad. So, his low Tiger shot is a little bit weaker in the usage ability. When I say he has a bit of recovery on it, right? His walk speed is a little bit slower. So for me, if I'm playing against a character that has long-ranging normals, especially a long-ranging crouching medium kick, and they have the ability to drive rush cancel off of that crouching medium kick, it can really blow up my day. Because what will happen is that, let's say I'm under a lot of pressure, or I want to try to shimmy as Sagat, me personally. I can try to back up out of pressure. Now, any other character that might have a quick speed, they can get away with it. They can walk in and out of danger a little bit easier. Sagat, it's more difficult. His walk speed's a bit slower. Same thing with Blanca. Blanca's walk back speed is also a little bit slower. For some of these characters, you have to watch your toes a lot more. You have to be a lot more cautious when you're under pressure, you know, and somebody's fishing for something like that. You're going to get caught. That's a lot of reasons why we see Blas being so aggressive. It's because he's not allowing that opportunity to his opponents to try to catch him in that state, and if he is, he really tries to establish a longer range where he is out of the range of that happening. So, if we looked at the walk speed, we could say that is another thing for Sagat. That's working against him a little bit. He does have very good, nice long-range normals. He has very good damage, right? So those are pluses. Those are pluses for Sagat, which is fantastic, right? So really, in the end, he has a lot of very good, very good qualities. It's just if you're able to capitalize on them, and then you have to be able to have the execution to do it. I had to get my mind into this real quick. No one will. Yeah. His edition of Tiger Nexus, I really enjoyed. Kate did the wrong one. That was good. I was like, I'm gonna save my meter, and then I goofed it up. No meter saved for me. Awesome. Ooh, that's fancy. Round 2. Fight. Very nice.
Round 1. Fight.
God, I'm still making money. Oh, nice. That's a good setup. I fall for it every time.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, right through it. Very nice. That was a good one. Very good. Oh, my chat is not moving. It like stays stuck. I don't know why it's not doing that. That's crazy. I didn't see any of these. 3 different fireballs. What's up there? How are you? The Street Fighter movie. I think it looks very good. I think it looks very good. I'm excited for that. I think that, yeah, I think they have a good thing on their hands. I think that, it looks very close to the game. They're trying to do something where they're just going to, take parts of the game and actually make it humanized, but it's the game. And I respect that. I'm actually really looking forward to it because it's a fantasy. It's supposed to be out there, and I think it's, you know, it's supposed to be unique like that. We had the more kind of realistic version of Street Fighter in '94. I consider that a little bit more of a realistic version of Street Fighter, but no, but the one that we're going to see is more human fantasy, which, you know, I think it's going to be entertaining and fun. It'll be good. It'll be a good one. Ooh. Oh. Nice. think it'll be a good time. Yeah, exactly. It's not supposed to be, you know, we've had other super realistic forms of Street Fighter. Look at the Legend of Chun-Li. That was the Legend of Chun-Li, right? It was about 10 years ago. That was a very realistic version of Street Fighter. We've already done that. Let's have some fun. We have access to really good CGI. Let's see what we can do with that. And I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. And the thing that's really carrying it also is the actors are good. You know, we have fun actors in there, and they want to do it, and they're excited. They're having a good time with it. You know, let them have a good time. We'll just see how it goes. And I'm sure it'll work out real well. You know, surprisingly, another movie that finally walked on that line and was an extremely good movie was Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat was a very good movie. And it was pretty much the same. You had all the characters, and they, you know, you had the ninjas, and they were all masked and everything. Their special moves were all CGI or puppetry. They did a great job. And it walked that fine line of it's real, but it's not real. The thing about Mortal Kombat, though, is for that movie, the only thing that was more fantasy was Goro, right? Goro was like the extreme fantasy, and they had to do all kinds of puppetry for him. There was more of that in Street Fighter, right? So really, Blanca in Street Fighter is pretty, you know, you have to be a little bit more careful with him because, you know, I mean, of how he is. Oh. But in addition to that, you know, Dulcine and his powers, you know, a lot of the powers that the characters have are a bit more fantasy-like. So they have, I think, a little bit more hurdles to jump through with all of that. Oh, we got the stun. Oops, force moment. And the follow-up. Yeah, there isn't as much of that in MK, but I think they're gonna do a really good job. Legend Chun-Li. Yeah, I agree. I think so. The fact that they're taking longer to make it or finish editing it or whatever they're doing, I say go for it, because there's so many times when there's anything involved in entertainment and they go, we need more time, but the department needs it now, and then they go, okay, well you just gotta do it now, and then it's just, well, what do you do? Sometimes they have to reshoot things, you know, and it's done really quick, you know, the timeline is so much shorter and things like that. At least this way they have all kinds of additional time to square up what they need. I think that's great for video games too. The company says, like, Grand Theft Auto, they said, hey, look, you know, we gotta push this back. If you want a quality game, if we want to give you a quality game, if you guys don't mind, we have to push back the deadline. Go for it. Go for it, because they're trying to put out something that people enjoy and, you know, and not have a lot of holes in it. It's good for them. I think it's okay. Yeah, pushing it back. Yeah, I agree. I have a buddy that worked for a gaming company, and he was one of the testers, and he would help come up with different solutions and patches on things, and they were told that they had one more quarter of testing and patching before the game went live, and I mean live, okay, for the first time. So they were going through all of their markers of testing, And then they went through their marker, and they were supposed to have another one, and then the game was going to go. What? And they got notice from the higher-ups. And the higher-ups said, this game is coming out, they said the second to last results is now the results. Giddy up. And they were all going, wait a second here, you told us that we were going to have another round go through, and they said no. Whatever you find in this one, then the discs and everything is going to be loaded, and we're going. So they did the best they could, and then the game went live, and I was hanging out with my buddy, and he showed me all these invincible startups, all these endless combos, infinite combos, you know? Yeah. And you know, and he said, I'm going to show you all this stuff. He goes, the next patch that comes out, it's all going away. Nobody knew. You know, they knew, but then they can't compete. They can't compete in the game either. You know, so it was very interesting. And, you know, and me, my hands, I can't do all the stuff he was showing me anyway. So I was like, oh man, it was crazy. But yeah, you know, and they're, you know, and they're just doing the best they can. Nice. Yeah, but that's a true story. Deadlines are crazy. Ah, well done. Withdraw my meter. Oh, nice. Well done. Recovery. Well, it wasn't because they're not all like that. It's just that sometimes the companies say, hey, look, you know, we need this to come out now. And that's not every time. Oh, that was bad. I was expecting him to do. Okay, that's good.
Round 2. Fight.
Jab. on there. Oh, very good there. Hope you have a good one. That was an Amazon slide. That was good.
Round 2. Fight.
Tex? Very nice. Games. I am good. Alright. Good games. Very nice. If anybody else wants to get in on this rotation. Fun games. Bison. Random uppercuts. Ooh. You got the cigar there. I'm very curious to see what my is going to be in the next in this update coming up. I'm wondering, I don't know if they're going to do anything or not with her, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. What's up there? It's you just go to
Round 1.
it's the option all the way to the right. It's not the endless battle in the center. It's the fighting, not fight grounds. It's what's the option on the right fold? It's oh, I always forget that. Fight grounds,
Round 2.
fighting challenge, fighting. I am on. I was on PlayStation for many years, and then we switched to PC. What's it called? Fight grounds and proving. No.
M. Bison wins. Round 1.
It's
Fight.
yeah, it is fighting grounds. Yeah, that's it. Battle Hub and fighting grounds, and then World Tour. So you go to fighting grounds, and then you hit custom lobby, and then it should pull up my name. And it's open for anybody as long as it's not too laggy. Is the main Yeah, so I was on PlayStation and Xbox for a while, and then I was really getting into Dead by Daylight also. And for Dead by Daylight at the time, it was on crossplay. So a friend of mine said, you have to play Dead by Daylight on PC because it's a more difficult community. So when it went on sale, I ended up getting it on PC. And then eventually, then over time, as there were sales and things, I ended up switching over to PC. But for me, oh my goodness, Burnout State there. It's a little bit easier because I have everything running out of my computer, so it makes it a little bit more self-tied in. Yeah. I did watch the Game Awards, yes. Yes. Yeah, good stuff there for City of Wolves. Ooh! Yeah, City of Wolves really cleaning up. They had sneak peeked a new Star Wars game. I thought it was very interesting, but it's not coming out for a little bit. I really liked how they incorporated the puppets. Or the Muppets. The Muppets. They put the Muppets in there, Miss Piggy. Yeah, Miss Piggy had a lot to say. Kermit. The old guys and the dog. It was cute. Yeah. Try to catch her with standing short. That is a really good setup. That is a really good setup. I'm gonna have to really study that. Yeah, so we're gonna have to see if Mai gets any adjustments. I'll be curious to see. But the funny thing is, she hasn't had any crazy wins either. You know, she's pretty. She has an amazing placement in rank.
Unlimited Psycho Crusher! Word.
Very good.
Round one. Fight.
He's so close. Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, that's good.
No.
Very good.
M. Bison wins. Round 1. Fight.
Yep.
Prepare. Too slow.
Oh, shoot, wrong button. I don't play her, like, much of ever, so...
Round 2.
I meant to throw a fan. Rex? Oh, nice setup. Drive rush, neutral jump, throw. That was good. Very nice. Drunken Foot! Oh my goodness, we got a lot of people here. Ooh. Let's see. We'll put, well, yeah, we'll put Elena. Well, yeah.
Elena.
All right. All right, guys. I got probably about 2 more, and then we're going to put Tekken on there. I have to really be careful now with how much I try to, how much I'm like going, because I have hand problems and just went to the doctors recently again, so I have to just sort of be careful with, you know, causing more issues to my hands. So we'll get into more rotations here, and then we'll put Tekken on. We'll do an open lobby for Tekken, and then yeah, and have a good time. Oh, that counter DI.
Round 2. Fight.
Zelhai. Beating Waz. He scored World Cup with my that initially used. Yeah. Well, the issue is which I think that's great, but I haven't seen a My win Evo, you know, or My win Blink Respawn, or My win you know, any of the larger tournaments. Hey, what's up there? How are you? So it's great. She can get, you know, off and on great wins. But the funny thing is that we haven't seen her place first in a premier tournament, right? Let's just look to see the absolute stats.
Your time ends here. Be gone. Your mind repair is over. Miserable flea. M. Bison wins. Round one. Fight. Hey! Too slow. Arrogant. It's over.
Okay, so people that were using her aggressively, okay, and I'm not saying every once in a while, I'm saying aggressively, is Chris G. Chris G was using Mai a lot, and he was using modern versions mixed in. Let me research some of this.
Round two. Fight.
Hey, Lashar was actually using Mai at CEO. So it would be Lashar. He'd be the main player.
M. Bison. Round one. Fight.
It's Lashar. Lashar at CEO.
Round two. Fight.
But he primarily uses Ed. I think we see her a lot, to be honest. I mean, if you watch Street Fighter League, right? There was tons of Mai, tons and tons and tons of Mai. But the interesting thing is that, like I said, even though we're seeing a lot of Mai, you would think she would be getting tons of big wins, right? A lot of them. But we just haven't seen that aggressively. So it said that oh, we got a Grandmaster JP. It said that Lashar won with Mai, but at the same time he's utilizing a ton of Ed. A ton of Ed. And Chris G was using a lot of Mai also. but he never got up as high as Lashar did. I just think it's interesting, right? But the key is this: at the end of the day, there are we got some boots here. At the end of the day, she does need some adjustments. But it's interesting. It's interesting to see. I'm trying to think of another instance where the characters were very, very good, and then you would see a lot of them. But at the same time, they were also getting a lot of those wins. I remember in yeah, but the problem then is I don't remember if they got the actual wins or not.
M. Bison win. Round 1.
I remember an Injustice. No, wait a minute. Yeah, well, which is what you say Injustice. I remember in Injustice, Superman was strong, and there were a lot of Superman wins. Superman. But the issue is that she's not necessarily there because there's other people beating her out. That's the funny thing. If you look, it's Lashar that really broke through with her. Oh, got the cross up burn kick. Ooh. But
Round 2. Fight.
We see her very high in the ranked leaderboards. We see her very high in the legend leaderboards. And, you know, she can do really well in pools, but then I think, like we saw in Street Fighter League US, you can just, you know, players just, can find a way around her.
Your ambitions die here. Unlimited Psycho Crusher. Word.
Alright, Rush standing short.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, Leroy! Yeah, Leroy and Fa were both very good. Yeah, very good. And that, you know, and that happens. Absolutely, that happens. But like I said, the funny thing is that we're not seeing those big wins for Mai. We're seeing, she's getting there. Right? And there's a lot of people utilizing her. But she closing out those big ones, which is even funnier, because then when you look at Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6, the first one, the character that made through was Jury. Jury won, right? That was not on a lot of people's bingo card. That Jury was going to be $1 million character. At the same time, at the end of Capcom Cup, they said JP is too strong. We need to balance JP. So they did. And two of the big things that they changed on him was his anti-air, his crouch and fierce. They changed his hitboxes, and then in addition to that, they changed his amnesia and the delayed fuse on that, right? And the JP players were, you know, utilizing them, and then they started to fall away. And they were playing other characters. There were a couple of people still sticking with JP. And, you know, he was still good, but he was more difficult in certain situations, especially because of the anti-air situation. And then they said, okay, you know what, we're going to make his anti-airs more reliable again. And they fortified his crouching fierce. And then the next thing you know, here comes Paperu. And he, utilizing you know, the little adjustments that they gave back to JP and the perfect parry system and everything else along the way, he won. He won, but you know, he did it to JP. But at the same time, you know, Blas did a great job too, but JP also had an interesting run with nerfs and buffs and everything. That's basically what I'm saying. But we didn't see a gambit of people, 10 million people using JP. You know, or there are a decent amount of people using Mai, but they're not winning every premiere. You know, it's interesting. Yeah, I think it's, and at the same time, it's very good because that means that the characters are viable. And if you know the matchup well enough and how to utilize and capitalize on their strengths and try to lessen their weaknesses, it means that a lot of the cast has a really good chance, and that's really what you want. And it brings a lot of really good playing diversity also.
Unlimited Psycho
A Juicy Joe. Yeah, Juicy Joe. He's a nice guy. He's a good guy. He's been through JP the whole time. Yeah, Juicy Joe's. He's a good guy. Juicy Joe kind of reminds me of, there's certain people that are character loyalists, right? In Street Fighter 4, you have the people that were die-hard Hakan players. You know, some of us, they're die-hard Claw players, die-hard Mega players, die-hard Makoto players, die-hard Ibuki players, and they're character specialists. And through good or bad, you have your character and you play them. In Tekken, there was a little bit of concern with Katsuki and Ikari with Kazuya. They're going, you know, they have to, sometimes with Kazuya, it's like you almost have to spin around and stand on your head, you know, and you're doing all these things with them. And they're going, you know, you could be playing them, but, you know, there's other characters too we're interested in, but they still are putting in all the time and everything, and that's also one of the reasons why some of those characters, if you're playing against somebody that is, if you're playing against somebody that is a very high level character specialist at one of those characters, at that high level, it's extremely difficult in trying to know and have the matchup knowledge because of how incredibly good they are and how incredibly rare they are, and it's a treat, really, to come across them. I always say about ML Swear, you know, he's just this unbelievable Hakan player, and he would just come out and beat everybody with Hakan, and his Hakan was such an unbelievably high level. Ooh, that the character matchup was just very difficult because nobody played Hakan at the level that ML Swear did, and it just kind of throws you off. So you can get any character, you know, and just really make them shine in the right hands, and if they play, you know, cautiously enough, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, so I remember in Street Fighter 4 people saying they had pocket Blancos. You know, a lot of people, in case of a crazy matchup, they need, you know, a little bit of a scrambly situation. Oh, what's up there? They would get a, you know, pocket, you know, a little bit of a Blanca that you would, you know, have in case of a crazy matchup. What's up there? How are you? What's going on? How are you guys? Ooh. you guys tonight?
For your life. Nightmare.
You guys have a good time playing?
Final round.
Final round here.
Playtime's over.
Hey there! Oh, very nice! Ooh, that's exciting. That's a good time. How is it? I bet the weather's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Excited to stream. Aw. That's really cool. That's neat. It's amazing. Aw. Is it warm? Summery? I like the anti-air. All year round. Oh my, really? That's dangerous, right? Oh, when it's nice like that all the time? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet. That's awesome.
Round one.
I don't know if I could handle living in a place where it's like really nice like that. Nice. Dang, dropped it.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, bad. I did it the first time, but it didn't go through. That was nice.
M. Bison. Round one. Fight.
Watch out. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Probably would have used Scott in this.
Fight.
Ah, that was dumb. That's bad. Block the overhead. That was nice.
M. Bison.
Be safe.
Round one. Fight.
Taps? Ah, that's the end. X. Oh man, I thought you were going for a move there. Gosh. Oh my goodness. That was good. Man, I would have thought that EX would have done it. He still had that magic pixel left. That was nice. Very good. Mr. Safe. Oh. Alright. We got a Sagat down here too. Alright. Very nice. Be safe with Mr. Safe. Sorry, I thought I hit spectate.
Round 2. Fight. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Close.
Professional like me ties up every loose end. You can stay down.
Close games. That was a close one.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Okay.
Stay out of my business.
Show me your strength. Round 1. Fight.
Freeze!
round. Fight.
That was a close one.
Sagat wins. Round one. Fight.
Right here.
Okay. Oh, I cast her. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
Oh.
You're bad at this.
That's nice.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my gosh.
Eat it.
That was nice. That's the end.
You're done.
If I could have gotten my combo in the corner, that would have helped. That's nice.
Professional
Very
like
good.
me ties up. Every loose end.
Very nice.
Viper wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight!
Hold still. See ya. Execute. On target.
Tiger has a deadly feat! Tiger! The Emperor has spoken! Tiger knee!
Oh, Rickcaster. Oh my goodness. Nothing. Oh my lord. That was a close one there. Ah, Ken's coming in there too. Oh my goodness there.
Round one. Fight!
Cool your jets.
Oh, very nice.
Eat it. Hold still.
I have the momentum.
That was close. That was a close one.
Round two. Fight!
Oh, God. Oh, that was nice.
That's it. You're done. You're on the clock. Decouple all limiters. I don't do overtime.
That was a close one. That was really good. Close games there. Good games. I'm gonna do another one. Let me put, I don't know who else I could pick. We'll play like another, one or two. You know what? I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen with Mai. You know what? Let's play Aki. You know, let's play Ed. We haven't played Ed in a while. Let's play Ed. Let's play Ed. I'd like to see. We haven't played Ed in a little bit. I think we'd have a fun time with him. We'll see what happens with the patch with him also.
Stay out of my business.
Hope you'll put up a fight! Round one. Fight!
Try to remember. Ooh, nothing.
As expected. Cool your jets. You're done.
Oh. Very nice.
Viper wins. Round 1. Fight. My turn.
Wow, dropped it.
Sucker.
Eat it.
Yeah. That's nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Eat it. Freeze.
My turn.
Eat it.
What?
Fight. Round. Fight. Time's over. Never underestimate me. One more. Jackpot. Good workout.
Eat it.
Close.
Oh. games. Good games, everybody. Well, that was a lot of fun. We are going to put on some Street Fighter 6 there. Or Street Fighter 6. We just played Street Fighter 6. We're going to some Tekken 8. I hope you guys had a good time with Street Fighter 6. And yeah, shout outs to Sahara for winning the second Japan World Warrior, which is very, very good. And, you know, that is just a huge achievement because the region has so many good players. So very, very good. Very fun games, good games there for everybody. And of course, there's going to be some sort of an update in 2 days. So technically the 16th, right? It just turned the 15th right now because it's 1 a.m. So yeah, that is something awesome and good to look forward to. With that, we'll have to see what's involved with that. In addition to the battle health bar display and everything, they said that we now have the ability to adjust it to varying previous Street Fighter health bars. And then, you know, we'll be getting all kinds of other cool stuff going on. Of course, Giant Attack, that's going to be ending. And they'll have another really neat incentive for us to see. So it'll be really cool. Hope you guys had a wonderful time with Street Fighter 6. We're going to put on some Tekken 8. And I will see you guys soon. Bye. See here. There it is. Okay. Alright, we made it through. Very good. Lined up right. Yeah, for some reason my Twitch is disconnected from my my OBS. I don't know what happened with that. Okay, alright, so here we go into Tekken 8. Hope you guys had a great time with Street Fighter 6. Very good games. Yeah, Ken has been working on Aki and Terry. Oh, an update here. That is up tonight, the 15th. It says here 2.08.01. That is going to be tonight. Okay. Can I close it? Okay. Very good. All right, everybody. There we go. Oh, Calvin's on here too. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, this is an open lobby. If anybody wants in, please feel free. Hopefully we can get more than just 2 of us in here. I'll have to get at least 3. Okay? If that's the case, then we're gonna have to go to a lobby that's got some other people in it, because my hands can't handle, you know what I mean? My hands physically can't handle it because I have hand problems. So, we'll play like 2, we'll see if anybody comes in, and then if they don't, we have to find a lobby with people in it to try to do some sort of a rotation. Okay, so... Alright. It's the Stratosphere. It's a smaller stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Myri. Ooh. This is the newest character, Madagascar. She is the new ogre.
Hey, fady manombotra tanala ohatr'izany. Ohatr'izao ny izy.
Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. Ooh, right through it. Oh, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
nice.
Mila verninya manarak.
Oh. All right. Ah, no one else in here. All right. Oh my god, we got Stratosphere.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anda sesuai Irna Jimanchnia Yatsan.
Round 1. Fight.
Dang it, those are all supposed to be whole sweets. Oh my god. That was down forward.
Round 2. Fight.
Good.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, God. Ah, shoot. That was good. That was good. Very nice. I couldn't get that last 5%. I tried so hard. And I was like, all I gotta do is that last... Oh, man, that last little part. That was nice. Alright, well, let's see if we can get in a lobby that has some people in it. In case I don't blow my hands up there, so... we're going to try to find a session that has first to one, and then the usual 3 rounds. And then we can take a rotation in there and try to see how that goes. So, we've got first one, 5 people, that's a lot. First one, this might be, well, Wi-Fi. Let's see. No. Okay. Switch. Okay, first 2, 2, 2, 3, 1. Here we go. Captain Canada. Here we go. 16. Four. Okay. All right, I think we got one here. Okay, so we're going to go and harmonize PC. Seems okay. Nope. Oh. Oh. Oh, got another pause in here. Okay. There we are. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll catch these matches, get in on a rotation if anybody wants to join in. It's harmonized PC, and it is 3 rounds, 60 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, currently in a match. I must have left. Oh, everybody left. Okay. Okay. What's going on here tonight? First one, 3 out of 4. First one. Oh, first 10. All right. Okay, looks like we have a little bit of a rotation here. We'll see how this goes. Might have a bear player. always wondered if the reason why there may be, like how we can't watch the games if they're already previously going is because it might be because it's 3 rounds. But I don't know if it might be too much to store for it to go through. But I don't know if it might be that could be the answer to that or not. But it'd be really cool if in one of the patches, you know, we had the ability to do that. It would be really neat. But I don't know. I don't know if it's too difficult to add in. Alright, here we go. Got a Steve here. All right, here we go. Expectation.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Myri. Okay. All right, we got another Myri here. I thought we were going to have a Leroy.
1, 2.
A Sailor Moon Myri. Oh my gosh.
Round 1. Fight.
some. That's close.
Final round. Fight.
Alright. Got Steve here.
Kazuyami Shima.
Watch, we get Stratosphere again. Let's see. No! Urban Square. Oh my gosh. I was going to say, man, that's going to be crazy.
Get
Your
ready
Urban-
for the next battle.
Stratosphere so much.
Let's go.
I wonder who he's supposed to be. Looks familiar, and I can't place it.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh my goodness. Oh, nice block.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Alright. I'm getting there.
Final round. Fight.
Oh! Dang it. I'm just going for it. Oh, fuck it. Dang. Damage on that. I can sweep him on the ground. That's nice.
These are the fists of a champion.
What's up there? Thanks. Yeah, this is sweat mode. Game God. Game God 253. Game God 253. Oh, you made it. Very, very cool. Very cool. What's going on your end? Anything good? I saw it earlier. Oh, okay, yeah.
Battle.
Oh, we do have a panda. Oh, very nice. Okay. All right. Wolf Marker? I think that's his name. He did such a good job with the drawings. That's a great panda. It looks like Bear Princess? Is that the name? Yeah, Bear Princess. Having panda look like that reminds me of a hamster. You know what I mean? Little hamsters? Or a gerbil? You know gerbils? They look just like that. Oh, here we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, she's got the Christmas hat on. I need to get a Santa hat. I keep forgetting. I deleted most of my Tekken outfits. I didn't have enough space for the new costumes that were coming out, and then I just never remade them. So I need to remake my Tekken costumes. I had a Santa Clausia. Oh, goodness. That was close. That was a close one.
Fight.
Oh, goodness. Air booty. Oh, goodness, booty again. Oh, goodness, this can go either way. Oh, my goodness. My headbutt did it. Well done.
Final round. Fight.
And Tekken 8. I don't know, to be honest. I'm really happy. In my opinion, for Street Fighter and for Tekken, the way that they've been doing the new characters have been really good. There's really good development, and they're visually interesting, and they're doing a good job. I'd love to see more new characters, but speaking about, if we're talking about Tekken, I'm going to start branching off into all kinds of different things. So, for Tekken, a lot of it is also, storyline. People really get into the ins and outs of the lore and everything. And the issue then becomes, which is awesome, is that the Street Fighter universe and the Tekken universe, besides Street Fighter Cross Tekken, okay, is canon with Akuma. And I remember when that happened, and it was so exciting. It was so exciting. My friends and I, from my local, we were driving to, it was either NEC or it was Winter Brawl. I'll never forget this.
Get ready for the next
And it was
battle.
cold, and we were all in the car. We were driving to Philly, and the snow was starting to come down, and everybody goes, hey, they released the trailer for Tekken 7 Akuma. And we were like, oh my god, are you serious? And it was great.
Round one.
So if they bring back a character, I think it would be very cool if they brought a Street Fighter character back into Tekken. It would be interesting if it was Akuma again. Akuma had a mixed bag of feelings for a lot of people, but in him coming through, they tested a lot of different things. They tested a bar system for Tekken that we didn't have. They tested the focus attacks, and it was Street Fighter 4 Akuma. He was fantastic in the storyline. And some Street Fighter players transitioned into Tekken and did well with him. Kuko did well with him. My friend Wu, he did well with him. There were a lot of Street Fighter players who also played Tekken then. And then he was also strong. He was strong, but he was a very interesting crossover character. Negan was a good character from that zombie TV show. Something Dead. Not The Living Dead. It was what was that zombie show? We've had some Final Fantasy, more Final Fantasy characters. More Final Fantasy characters come through. Clyde is doing a great job. Clyde's doing a great job. The Walking Dead. No, you don't have to call me man. You're silly. Just call me Haiti. I love questions like these. I love talking with you guys about stuff like this. This is the stuff I just love it so much. Eliza was initially a build for Morrigan, and Capcom felt that Akuma would be a better fit. So Eliza then became an internal Tekken creation for a vampire girl. And she was supposed to be Morgan, is what I heard. There's a lot of very good characters. If I looked for a traditional Tekken character, right, I'd say Lei. I would love to see Lei to come back. I know that he has a little bit of a mixed reception also. I know supposedly Harada had really fought to have Lei come back in previous games, and he's a very high level, high execution character, and he is amazing to watch. There's nothing, well, besides a high level Mishima, in my opinion, there's nothing more exciting than watching a high execution Mishima or a high execution Lei. Unless it's a high execution Kazuya, you know what I mean? But that would be amazing. Craig Bardock. Craig coming back would be huge. I think he would do very well in the storyline. I think that, dang, every time I'm out of here, I can remember his name, and then when I'm in it, I always forget. I'll have to look it up real quick. Let me see. I'll have time. Let me see fast. Let me see. Miguel. Miguel would be a fantastic character to come back. And I would bet anything to say he's coming back in season 3. Because all the pieces have come together for Jin. And he said, when you are at your happiest, I'm going to take you down. That is Miguel. So you better believe Miguel is waiting, and that is going to be a good storyline. I can't wait to see. Ooh. Nice. It's hard to tell when you're going to take your turn. Every time I try to do my down 4-2, I get caught. Okay, we got one. I have to figure out how to beat his stance. It goes so quick, it's cutting through everything. I try sidestepping it. And it's being my down 4-2, which is a concern. Because that's like faster. That's bad. Yeah, that was nice. He's weak to sidewalk. He struggled with it too. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, because every time you try to put something out, he cuts right on through. That was a good one. Yeah, Miguel. I think Miguel is going to be. I can bet Miguel is going to be in season 3 because Jin's having his happy day. He's the hero, and meets up with Xiao Yu and everything else. And Miguel's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. So I guess it would be popular characters. I would think would be Miguel, Craig Marduk. Maybe Liza again?
Get ready for the next
A Street Fighter character? That's a funny... I like that intro, it's cute. And I don't know who else.
Round one. Fight.
This might be a dark green. Boy here. Ooh. I mean, seeing Kazumi would be nice too. It would be good to see Kazumi. Brand new characters, I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, oh, the overhead, my goodness.
Round two. Fight.
See, he really knows how to stagger. He knows how to stagger his hits. He's going for a lot of mids and lows.
Round three. Fight.
It'd be nice to see, I'm now going to say his name incorrectly. Mokujin. Mokujin. It'd be nice to see him come back too. Oh. For Street Fighter, I'd like to see Gil. Gil's very interesting. He's a lot of fun. Oh, that's close. There's a lot of people wanting to see Mika. Again, Mika would be very popular. Bad matchup for you. You're doing good though. You're hitting rounds.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, goodness. Wow. That's a good round. That's a good round. Very nice. Very nice. Close rounds. Very close rounds. Yeah, so that's a lot. You know, and I think it would be interesting to see if Marisa is going to, you know, fall into the whole Illuminati thing, and how does Urian mix in with all of that, and how does Gil mix in with all of that, and Colleen was a little bit, you know, she was in on it too, and then that would lead to possibly Nash, you know, information about Nash. There's just a lot. There's just a lot to go into with these things. And really, I really want to know what's going on with G, the president of the universe. What's happening with that? You know, and Ingrid's coming in. Does this mean G's going to be coming? I bet you, because Ingrid is from space. If she's coming down, then you better believe G is going to have some sort of a presence. I bet. And if he does, I can't wait. He would be so cool. Mokujin. Yeah, he's fun, right? If we were going to pick crazy characters, I'd like to see Alex and Roger make their way back, and that would be Kangaroo and the Velociraptor. That'd be a lot of fun.
Round three.
A lot of fun for them to come through. People who really ask me for Christine. is actually very interesting. How when he was initially brought into Tekken, and even in the Tekken anime movie. Oh, I thought I was up. He was very kind of vengeful, right? And just not happy. And he was just trying to really get, you know, he was competing for Heihachi's attention. You know, he was adopted. He was found, you know, as an orphan basically, and you know, he was taken in and used as competition against Kazuya, and it was a sad situation for both of them. And he, you know, wanted to run the business so incredibly badly. And the story about Lee is very, very inspiring, because the key is that he was adopted into this unbelievable family with all this money and everything else. And he learned a lot, and he was used for competition, and then whoever was going to take over the company, right? And in the end, and in the movies and everything else, he was kind of angry and miserable and everything. But then as the games progressed, they turned him into a happier character and almost kind of comedic, right? And kind of sarcastic. And he ended up... I don't know the specifics on all of this, but he ended up branching out and creating his own success and doing a great job. And you know, he created Violent Industries. He did it all on his own. He used all of everything that he learned along the way, and then he became a massive success. And you see it in Tekken 8, because we're playing in his mansion at one point, and it looks real fancy with the roses and unicorns and all that stuff on it. And you go downstairs, it's his laboratory. I mean, he's a massive success, and he's, you know, he knows. He's like, I'm in this family, my adopted dad is whatever he is, and my brother's an a-hole, and I'm here. And he's just trying to make the best of it, and he's just very kind of lighthearted about it, you know. So I gotta give Lee a lot of credit on his outlook and his successes. Really, I think he has the success story. The irony is that the exact polar opposite of that is Kazuya. And Kazuya's just, he's drowned in being vengeful and in revenge, in trying to pay his dad back for how he was treated, which was terribly. And then, I don't think he ever hated his son, but he didn't want his son to take over the world and everything else, and really with Azazel, he couldn't handle it. So then he ended up getting rid of Azazel, and he figured if he was taking over the world, it would be better, a better place. And then, you know, and it was all his build-up for that was, you know, not necessarily so good, but he was just drowned in it, you know? So it's just interesting to see the two kind of going down the same path, but one going into misery and then the other one going into misery and then the other one going into a more positive headspace, you know? Yeah. Interesting. Roger's potential inclusion, Tekken 7. What? I can't imagine that. Because, we have the Bears. You know what I mean. Tell that to Rainchu. Tell that to Rainchu. He would go, wait a second here. I don't know about that. He won! With Kuma, I believe. Oh man, it's down forward still. Nice. Down back 3. That's good. I just hit it. I was like, might as well. That was a good one. My down forwards are still a little wacky on player 1 side. Yeah, I can't imagine that PETA would have any problems, because people use the bears all the time. So it'd be fine. Actually, speaking about crazy animal video games, I saw this game that Alice. I guess there's a game house called Alice, and it probably used to be McGee that created the Alice games. They're creating this game that's very. It looks as if it was a McGee game, and it's called Shark Dentist. I said, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. There's these huge shark in this laboratory, and they have its mouth open, and you have to, like, fill its cavities and pull bad teeth and do things like that. And then there's a heart rate monitor, and you have to, make sure that the heart rate's a certain amount, because the shark might die, and you have to do it within a certain amount of time. And if you do too much, then the shark will wake up and, bite you. It's crazy. Yeah, I thought, man, that's the wildest game I've ever heard of when it comes to animal things. Oh, goodness.
Round 2. Fight.
It'd be cool to see Violet come back. Of course, I think Lee's doing a good job, though, on his own. You know, I don't know if we need more Violet also. Oh, Clyde. They got a boxer there. Any other fun things to talk about?
Get ready for the next battle.
Can't believe my Twitch disconnected from here. Oh, Horong. Ooh. Okay. Horong doing very well in Tekken 8.
Round one. Fight.
Horong dresses Lee. Mario.
Round two. Fight.
Tekken Season 3. Yeah. Well, I have a bunch of theories. I have a bunch of theories about the ending of Season 1. And I just think it's all kind of interesting because it could be just an ironic thing. I'm hoping it's more an ironic thing, but it's lining up with the 30th anniversary and Harada's retirement. So when you play through the story mode, in the end, you have Kazuya and Jin, they're fighting against each other, right? And both of them lost their powers. And Kazuya lets Jin go, basically. Okay, he hits him against the rocks and he goes, alright, you know, just stay down. And that's the end of it. He starts walking away. And then Jin gets up and they start fighting again. And then they play the song that is from the end of Tekken 2 where Kazuya dies, right? And everybody's going, oh man, not everybody, but people were thinking, oh god, you know, he's probably gonna die again. Jin's gonna kill him. And then they're going back and back and forth and back and forth, and there's multiple endings. But according to the canon ending, he gets knocked out. Or who knows what happens. He falls to the ground. He probably, okay, we're in Lee's house. He probably does lose consciousness. He falls to the ground. He falls to the ground in a puddle. And then we have Jun, and she's asleep in the chair, or yeah, she's dreaming in the chair, and then I'm the worst with stance characters. Supposed to be down 4-1-2.
Round two.
know when to. Every time he pauses, I try hitting a button, but it just doesn't. And then if you hit anything back, you're negative. Well, that's because Halron's plus though, so yeah, it's just plus character. That was good. That was good. Yeah, he has a lot of plus friends. That was a good game. Okay, so he's very well. He's plus. He has a lot of plus normals. All right. So the key is that he gets knocked out, falls down in a face first in a pool of water. Jun is asleep in the armchair, and she sees all the lights and she knows what's going on. She's in the chair. I don't know at what point they have her walking up and she's walking up and he's lying there. But he could be lying there and he could be dead. He could be just there and just had died in the puddle. Because the irony of all of this is that it's the 30th anniversary. And technically it is the end of a chapter, right? And if the chapter was opened with the storyline of Kazuya basically being the hero, right? Because he's going to try to beat his dad and reclaim his life and everything in Tekken 1. It's sort of the exact opposite. We have Jin now reclaiming his life and, you know, beating his dad and basically doing the same, except it's in Tekken 8. And then in addition to that, you know, Karate retiring, I think, you know, that could be a theory ending. I don't think we've had any type of information that he's fine, right? Because everything else for the other seasons that have come in for season 2 is during the timeline of when that is going on, right? Not after the fact. So I don't know. I just think it's sort of interesting. I had more to add to that too, but I don't remember. Ooh, I don't remember. I don't remember what, but the issue then is going to become, I think every season continuing on is not going to be going further into the storyline. It's just going to be during that period of time. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Ah, the Chargers. Whoops. Mario Brothers, Mario games, the Nintendo Switch. I like the Mario games. I think they're really good. I really enjoy them. I enjoyed them a lot growing up, and you know, there was a tournament that I had played some Smash at and everything. It was a lot of fun. I liked it. It's a good game. But it's hard for me to rotate. Whoa. It's hard for me to rotate so many, games. That's like just for me now. I got this brand new arcade joystick in here, and we've been playing on it, you know, playing Tekken. And it's some of the movements on player one side are still difficult for me to do. And that's even added in the games that I have now. You know what I mean? So if I add even more games in, it just sort of spreads out. You know, it just sort of spreads out everything, to be honest. But I think Nintendo games are a lot of fun. But I can only juggle so many things, you know, and it becomes a little bit of a concern. But I think Nintendo does a great job at their products, and you know, Smash Ultimate's a lot of fun. The Mario games are a blast too. Oh, rightly takes it. Stay on the right again. Yeah, Nintendo does a really good job at making their games and making them, you know, they're developed real cute. They do a good job. They do a good job.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here's the last one. It's up to you, Lee. All right.
Round one. Fight.
That's good.
Round two. Fight.
Trying to sidestep some of that.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, that's so very. Dang. See, and then my hand hits the auto button, and I don't want it. That's what my brace does. Ah, I can't hit a button. That was good. That was a nice one. What? Very good. 2 games. I don't know about that. I have a hard time with some characters knowing when it's my turn to start to press. You know what I mean? And the problem is that especially against Lydia, oh my god, I have such a hard time against Lydia's. But whenever it seems that it's your time to take a turn, and then you press a button, and then it's like you're in some sort of a negative state, and then they just keep going. They just keep going, yeah. Well then what, against Haron, what is, to be honest, I think it's just knowledge checks, right? Because he does have a lot of strings where he reminds me of the Bison of Tekken right now. So, he has knowledge checks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because he puts you in frame traps. They're frame traps. Because there's so many times I'm going, wait a minute here. I try to do an electric and I'm like, that won't go. I'm like, okay. Then I have like a method of how I try to do this. I'll try to do an uppercut, and if it doesn't go, then I try to do down forward 2. And if that doesn't go, then I try to do jabs. And see if I can fish those through. Because that's his fastest. That's his fastest move. Yeah. Can block a lot. I know what he's doing. Yeah. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Down 4-2 is 13 frames. He can't interrupt a lot of his stuff. Oh god. That's something. Yeah. That's the way it is though. You know? Are there any control peripherals that have special ergonomics that would help? For me to use a leverless, I tried using a leverless once on Tekken, and my hands blew up in 5 minutes. It was very, very aggressive on my hands. Very, very aggressive. For me, the easiest is, it's still the arcade stick. But the problem is that I have a hard time. So I'm playing on a cross-up, basically, a cross-up that my friends had made me. It's like a custom cross-up. And I just do, you know what I mean? I just do what I can. For Street Fighter, my hands have... For Street Fighter 6, my hands have gone past the ability to do a joystick. I can't get the, I wonder what's going on here. We can't load in. Huh, I think it's stuck. My hands are, I don't have the dexterity to do joystick for Street Fighter 6 anymore. So I have a, basically a leverless for that. But my hands, even for hitting the buttons, I have tendonitis. So my hands are like a little slower. And sometimes they're kind of numb. And if I don't know if we can ready up. And sometimes if I press too much, they start burning and then they start swelling. So I just have to be really careful, and that's why I always say, hey, we have to go in a rotation, we have to start watching people, because I'm trying to prevent the additional happening, and then I wear these little hand immobilizers, and they help, but they don't solve, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's beyond, it's beyond. Yeah, we're at the point now where it's beyond. So
Get ready for the
yeah, but I've
next
tried it
battle.
all. I've tried it all. You know, oh, my Rizzo. Oh my gosh. Slow jabbing. Really? Oh, Jade. Very nice. Very nice. We have a Jade player here.
Round 1. Fight.
careful. One, one. Oh my gosh, down forward. It's not working. That's cheesy, but I figured I gotta do something here. Guys, we might leave on a win tonight. That might be a good one. We got a level up. Ooh. Oh, we got a bunch of people in there again. Oh, they left and then, well, alright, we'll play. Well, yeah, we'll play till we lose. He has options to beat low jab, but you want to force him to do it because it's punishable. I'm gonna have to start doing that more often. Low jab.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another Mairi. Oh.
اندازه سرکناسان ایرماجی منشنیا یادسان. Afiyam.
Round one.
Easy.
Fight.
was nice.
Round 3. Fight.
That was good. That was a nice game. Good game. She's very fun. She's a fun character. Ooh, bears. It's a tough time with bears.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Now, I'm trying to get down there too. Oh, good.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, we got one there.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh! Oh my goodness, all those. That was nice. Very good there. There we go. Let's see another miry bear. Ooh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leroy. Oh, wow. That is a cool outfit. Ah. What? Games here. Alright. Okay, everybody. We're gonna head out. Hope you guys had a good time tonight. Very good games. Good games for everybody. And oh, I've got a bunch of different things here. Very nice. See what we have on Twitch. We have see if we have a Viper player in here somewhere. Let me see Elena. Elena. Oh, here we go. Got a Sagat. Somebody trying to take Sagat to Grandmaster here. That is wonderful. Okay. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's right. I can't do it here, huh? Okay. Let's go to my stream and do it. There we go. Okay, very nice. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. And of course, that means that there is going to be an update for Tekken 8 very soon today. And then there's going to be an update for Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. So lots to look forward to. We're not sure exactly what is going to be reviewed in these, but it's always good. It's always a good thing to look forward to there. So I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Very good games, and we will see you guys all next time. Bye.